Good evening, guys. How's everybody doing? I took a little while to catch up then. How is everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well. I suppose a lot of people are back to work this week. I'm quite lucky, I've still got the week off, but I imagine a lot of people are back to work at the minute. Oh, and here we are back to it with Donk, Bonk, Plonk and Wonk. We are positively steaming through this game. I've got a lot of tents, so... Actually, there's one thing I wanted to do, which was lower the game volume. I'll just knock that down a few more decibels. That should do it. Yeah, Donk is MVP. Donk is absolutely steaming through things. He's going to town with this ice brand. Which we're probably going to need to change. We're relatively okay in here. The boss shouldn't be too hard for us. But that doesn't mean it's not filled with all sorts of other shitty critters. Like Pisco Demons. We stacked out with like high potions and stuff, so we don't have to worry too much. The high potions should do more than enough healing than we need, kind of outright. And if not, we can rely on like healing magic and things like that. We've got Curaga, which is better than the potions, but I'm trying to reserve that for actual fights. Anybody? Yeah, they're alright for now. I'm struggling to remember this particular dungeon, I'm not going to lie. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, that's fucking terrible. Is the ice brand actually ice in this game? Yes. We'll see if that becomes a problem as we go. Honestly, the Red Mage only playthrough has not been that difficult so far. In kind of an unexpected way. The only thing that's really been problematic has been the boss fights. Some of those have been really rough. Marilith was awful. I expected her to use a lot of the fire-based attacks, and I was like, oh, I'm really going to kick myself because I haven't picked up any of the null spells. Oh my, was I wrong. Shit. Double shit. Yeah, I was really wrong. Instead, she just started attacking the party physically, and she was basically hitting 10 hits per hit. And she absolutely wrecked Bonk. Like, poor Bonk got absolutely eviscerated. Ooh. I kind of want to keep my Faraga casts. I think we can just fight through it, to be honest. The Spectres are a bit iffy, but everything else should die in one hit. I haven't needed to grind so far, which has been a pretty welcome thing. Monsters! Oh shit. If they're all cast... Okay, that's actually not bad. We could still get wiped here if they get 2 casts off. We're alright. Oh yeah, some clothes. Just what I wanted. Yeah, if there's one thing I've realised very quickly, it's that opening chests is basically pointless. Ooh, now we're talking. Right. You can have... Really? The flame sword's less damage than Icebrand? I'm gonna roll on it because it's probably more effective than most things. So yeah, sort of. I don't know how I feel about the greatsword because accuracy doesn't feel the same as attack percentage in like the NES version. So I don't know if like equipping this at certain intervals would give you an extra attack, but I don't know what the intervals are for accuracy. I don't know if they're different. Like attack percentage used to be every 32%. I don't know if accuracy behaves the same way. It seems like it does, according to a quick wiki, a quick Google. So I think 32. So I'd have to get up to 64 for it to really matter. Right, it's not going to matter. Oh yeah, good damage floor. So I want to get down there. There's no reason to go to the right. Oh, an ambush. So the biggest challenge at the minute seems to be that the Red Mages can't learn heal. So you have no like AoE abilities. Why do I feel like that's going to kill Bonk? Fuck. We need to get rid of one of them ASAP. I'll do. Yeah, we're not going to be able to equip that. So like looting most of the chests just seems to be pointless apart from making more money. Or kind of just ensuring you keep up with the XP curve, really. That's the way that I'm looking at it, like it forces encounters. Which basically means I just don't have to deal with grinding, which could be a plus or a minus, really, I don't really know right now. Not having heal is pretty rough, to be honest. That and their offensive spells are quite weak. So when I was fighting Marilith, that actually wasn't too bad. But like physically, I was struggling to deal significant portions of damage. So I had to rely on casting Faraga on her. Was it Marla? Yeah, it was Marla. I had to resort to just spam casting. No, it was Lich. Lich, yeah. I had to resort to spam casting Faraga on it. And I ended up having to cast it about 12 times. It was really touch and go. But we got there. Well, this looks like a lot of horrendous encounters. I always like money. Money is fantastic on Red Mage only. Being able to come into somewhere like this and bring like 99 high potions with you is fantastic, and because you only really, like, especially at this particular point, because they're not red wizards, they can't equip they can't equip their full spell set. So the last town I was in, they couldn't take any spells, and there's no armor that they can equip either. So all you have to do is keep up with weapons. So you end up with a lot of money. And I kind of touched on this a while ago when I went through Solo Cecil for Final Fantasy IV. Like, having a lot of money it's kind of a superpower in and of itself in some cases. Like in Solo Cecil, being able to just stack out 99 potions and high potions, status items, things like that, is just insane. It's just like, it's one of those things that carries you through about 3/4 of the game, and then you've ended up at the later part of the game where your stats just kind of exceed everything. I don't think we're going to have as much luck in that sense in 4 Red Mages. Ooh, that was a lot of money. Yeah, we're nearly like 200,000 now, so we don't have to be shy about items, thankfully. I will say though that they don't really help you much in combat. The biggest thing at the minute is their agility is a bit weird. Like, their agility hasn't grown particularly great, so you know, we've got like 18, 20, 19, 18, and there's a couple of fights where the monsters are faster than me. So you have to be preemptive with healing, not proactive. Sorry, you have to be proactive, you can't just be, what's the word for it? Reactive. Oh, it just deletes it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's the other thing. I do have 99 ethers. So I can rely on my spells a bit more. It's just that, for the most part, physically swinging your swords just seems to do more damage. Yeah, so I can like... Yeah, 102 on a Faraga on something that's probably weak to fire isn't really that great. Oh, fuck. Ah, yeah, this is the boss Evil Eye, and it's really annoying. And I think he's weak to silence. Ah, got him. Right, he does have some nasty spells, but that should have just absolutely butchered the idea of him casting spells. So, let's try this. Excuse me? Should have a lot more stats than that, surely. Right, so we have to fall back down and make his way back up again, I believe. Let's do it this way because it'll probably be quicker, and I've got the ethers for it. So Donk should do the most damage as well, yeah. What's the intellect difference there? 22. He's actually got quite a bit more than everybody else. No, this way. Yeah, I don't really know what, from what I can gather, in the Pixel Remaster version, there's a slightly different distribution of stats that happens compared to the original. But it's not that significant. But yeah, Donkey's just randomly that hard. Yeah, they've got to be somewhat low on the old. About 500, a sleeping bag, and an ice shield. Can I have the ice shield? No, I can't. I think their equipment options get better when they turn into red wizards. That'll happen soon. I just can't remember how much better. I know the spell list is better. Oh wow, they don't give a shit about that. No, they should die anyway. This one should kill him. Collect treasures from 50% of the chests. Nice. Did I get anything from there? I did. I'm missing 3 chests in Mount Golglow, so I'm probably going to have to go back there at some point. Now, if I remember rightly, that place in the south is where we want to go to get us airship. I don't know if we can get the boat there either. Those white crocs are horrendous. Went to a 4 place for lunch earlier today. It's like the first time I've tried it. And naturally in your head you just like, it's basically just Vietnamese ramen. And I quite like ramen. You know, it didn't disappoint. It was pretty good. I like a beef brisket pho. And it was really tasty. Really fresh as well. Oh yeah, no, I know we get that. Yeah. Went really good. Surprisingly, fucking Jesus. Did I just forget to heal like it? Surprisingly low in calories as well. Just good if you're dying. Let's get you up. I've got plenty of resources. There's no real point going to Crescent Lake yet. Until we're red wizards, I can't learn any more magic either. I don't know if we can we keep going down here and park up somewhere down here? Or do we have to use, I think we might have to use the canoe. I want to say yacht for some reason, canoe. Yeah, we'll have to canoe it. Go. I'm surprised how well Red Mages can use swords like this. Like, I know they can equip swords, but you wouldn't think they'd be particularly good at using them. So we should be able to go into here, and then if we use the Levistone thing that we got, that should get us... There we go. I can't remember who you're supposed to talk to for any of this to seem like a good idea for you to do. Now we have an airship. So the airship gives us a lot of kind of access that we didn't have before, and lets us kind of hop around the world and quickly pick up things that we've forgotten. So I might have a quick look in Mount Gold for those 3 treasure chests we don't have. It feels like a missed opportunity, to be fair. So let's just refill his items, because why not? Yeah, we have a lot of money. Which it just comes from naturally not having to buy a lot. Like if you'd have come here normally, you'd have spent at least some money in here. All we needed was bucklers and mithril mail. We can't equip mithril shields, helms, gloves, any of that sort of business. We might be able to after we become red wizards. I'm not so sure on that. And we couldn't afford. No, we couldn't use any magic in here. It's because we're not red wizards, we can't use any of these. So if you imagine 4 times that and 4 times that, because these are both really useful spells that we should be able to get when we're red wizards. So you're looking at 52,000 per spell. So that's going to annihilate half of what we've got. And then you've got these. We don't really care for these. Maybe Quake, if anything, would be useful. I'm not sure how useful Thunderdagger would be. If we really need to do damage, we're relying on Temper and Haste to kind of buff us up to do some damage. Let's get a quick save in here. We'll go try to find these other 3 treasure chests because I feel robbed. I think they might be on the bottom floor. That'll be interesting if I've got a... Might have to swap that for a long sword or something. Yeah, I think it might be on the... Yeah, it's on the... right, yeah, I know where it is. I got all the way at the bottom, and I was running out of resources, so I kind of rushed ahead to fight Marilith. And I think I missed the treasure chest on the bottom floor. Which is fine enough. Yeah. Weird things to my legs. Yep, Fire Hydra has got to be one of the most disappointing enemies. Like, I don't know if it can use anything good like Blaze, but all the times that I come through here, it just ends up getting 2-shot by like the Red Mages, and that's it. It just doesn't seem to achieve anything, like even when it gets a turn. Let's see right down there. I don't feel like there's no chest on this floor. It seems a bit wild. Yeah, I'm certain that I did everything on this floor. So we should be going down around to the right, I think. Yeah. I love the music in this place. Donk becoming even more of an MVP. Been having a really weird, like, off-stream gaming time. So I've been putting a couple of hours in this game called Lunacid. And I can't tell if I hate it or not. Which is not something that I usually have an opinion on games. Like, I can't work out if it's genius in a bad way or terrible in a good way. Right. So let's start here and we'll go clockwise because the bottom left one is Marowith. I distinctly remember being butchered by a fire dragon down here. Right, you're a free fighter, let's go. What level am I? 31. My Red Mages were all perfectly leveled at one point. You know, because you start the game all on level pegging. And then slowly each one of them has just been butchered in a different fight, so now they're all over the place. Nope. So one of the things that we can do now is we can visit Gaia, I think it's called, which is one of the towns that's really hard to access. And I think we can get protect rings from there that guard against instant death. I assume the that might be it. Oh, that's fine. I assume the Red Mages can equip them. Let me just heal up because the red dragons are really dangerous. Like the frost ones in the ice cavern are shit for some reason, but the fire ones I'll absolutely butcher you party if you give them a chance. Checking something. Ah, there's one of them. A potion. Fucking hell. So I'm guessing one of the other places must have 2 chests. The encounter rate in here is pretty sick. Yeah, another potion. It's pretty rough to give you potions right now. Like, most of the enemies in here will chomp through a potion in one hit. But FF1 is interesting when it comes to balance. It's like easy to look at the progress you can make, like going through the ice cavern like I just did, and say, okay, you're doing really, really well, and yet the next boss could quite easily just absolutely rip you to pieces. Right, I think we're done here now. Switch maps. We're done in Mount Gold. So if we go to the southeast one, we should be able to get on a teleporter that takes us out. I think that's kind of rude to like interrupt my travel but not give me experience. Right, what kind of money we got? $250,000. Yes, I would like to leave. Thank you. Here, so we can kind of just fly around the world now, quite nice and easily to pick up whatever we need. For the most part, I think we've done a really good job of getting all the treasure chests, so you don't get the ones in Chaos Shrine until much later on. So we've managed to loot everything else so far, so we're doing pretty well there. I can't remember exactly where we're going now. Bear with me. I'm sure I'll remember at some point. I think that's Gaia. Oh yes, no, I remember now. We're going into one of these soon. I think that's the Citadel of Trials. Not 100% sure what that is, can't remember. All this stuff. Is it up here? Back to all this lot. I'll get to that in a minute. That's not rogue. That's Marsh Cave. Can't actually remember where Gaia is. Oh, fun. It's all the way up here. Ah. Gotcha. Gaia outsiders often call our town the Eye of the Hawk. To our south is an ancient city known as the Wing of the Hawk. So much more magic that we cannot use. I know we can't use level 8 spells, and I'm not particularly sure we can use level 7 spells either. Not much for us there. Can we use anything? Oh, they can have ruby armlets, and they can use protect rings. So you have... okay, right. Well, naturally we're going to have to get 4 of each. So if I optimise that... oh, you can equip both! Yeah, because that's a bloody body piece now, isn't it? Oh, that is a sick upgrade. That is a really welcome upgrade. No, actually go back. We want... what's the Zymes? No, we're fine. Maybe we'll just stay at the inn. So I think the next thing for us to do is the Citadel of Trials, which will get us our class upgrades to Red Wizards, which should give us access to higher level spells and some extra gear. Oh, you bag of tosh. I forgot about this. You make me drop the bloody thing all the way up here. No, that's not how it works. Because I have to fucking walk there, don't I? Can't park on marshland, can't do it there. Oh, fuck me, it's gonna rain down there. That sucks. We shouldn't have too much problem though, we are pretty well geared and levelled for Red Mages, so it shouldn't be an issue really. It's just a long distance to walk when you've got an airship. That defensive upgrade will really come in handy, I think. You come bearing the crown, I see. Your fortitude cannot be questioned. Indeed not. Very well, I shall grant you the right to undergo the trials. Go now, sit upon the throne. Your courage will be put to the test. If true courage dwells within you, you will find proof of it here. I feel like the chances I'm going to walk away with like all of the loot is like pretty much 0. When dealing with mine players, it's always overwhelming violence. This way. This way. Puts me up there. I went for the furthest one first. Right. That seems suspicious. Wow. A potion. Feels too good to be true, but we'll give it a go. Fuck. This one. Short one. Long one. Wait, isn't there 3 down here? There's 3 down here. Doesn't feel like it was a good thing. That definitely didn't feel like it was a good thing. I feel like I'm going to be here for a while. How's the dweeb maging going? You leave him alone. It's going really well, actually. I'm not going to I feel like I'm going to curse myself by saying this. It's a lot easier than it looks. I'm offended Luke Haste to be an RDM main. Like, I'm not a dweeb. It's a much better choice going White Mage. Oh, it doesn't feel like it some nights. But again, next tier I might try Astro instead. To be fair. Sorry guys, I can't stop yawning for some fucking reason. Oh, Luke, I was telling people earlier, I went to the Vietnamese pho place in Trinity Kitchen in Leeds. It's pretty good, that place. Well, what the fuck? How many Horn Devils? I feel like mass casting Faraga is just like a bit of a trap. Fuck it. Damn. Good. Good. They didn't seem to have onions in their menu at all as well. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Excuse me, sir, can you stand aside? Can't be sure there's no onion, so don't risk it. Oh, yes! Now we're talking. Right. So, you have item magic in this game. This casts heal when you use it. Now, we should be able to assign one of the Red Mages to just permanently use heal. So naturally we're going to get Wonk to do it, because he sucks. No, that's not what I want. Yeah. Doesn't seem like much, but that's a lot of maintenance. Look, Luke, Wonk has an important job now. So we will get more items that can cast heal later as well. So we'll get... I think there's 2 healing helms you can get. Ah, oh, second ice brand. Yes. I don't think we can equip those. Just wanted to heal a bit instead of 4th rate DPS. Look, man, if it was as useful as a white mage and he could just throw out a couple of glares, I'd be impressed. But you know. Monsters. Ooh, clay golems. I feel like they require magic, but oh no, they don't. They just get absolutely smashed to bits by ice brands. Why would I use a warrior when I can have 4 white mages that just go hard? It's a rat's tail. Pretty sure this dude is a dragon zombie. Yeah, we've got all the chests. Yeah, I'm 99% sure that man is a dragon zombie. Well, he ain't healing shit now. Go on, Plonk. Right, let's just get a quick save in. 2 dragon zombies, interesting. Does it matter if we just auto attack it to death? No, they're weak. I feel like if they'd have toned down the damage that enemies do, but increased their health pools, it might feel a bit more balanced. Donk becoming ever more the MVP that we know he is. The man has cast about 3 spells this entire game, and has like the intellect of a black mage. Right, let's get back to his ship, and now we can go see our good friend King Bahamut, and Bahamut will bestow upon us the mighty class change. Do you know what I think actually kind of ruins Red Mages a little bit in FF1? You don't get the ability to double cast. That's what kind of ruins it. Like I feel like as a Red Wizard, the change should be you can just double cast. And that's about it. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe some equipment changes and you get double cast. Job done. Why did those dragons look extra sassy? I can't remember which island it is. I think it's this one. It is not this one. But that was a nice dragon. He was a nice man. And we do like nice dragons. Is it this one? Maybe. All your loot is now mine. There's actually quite a lot of loot on the Dragon games. Only the truly brave can obtain a token of their courage. You ain't gonna tell me where, though, are you? Like, you're just gonna let me hanging. I see how it is. Dun, dun, dun. No, I've been in this one. Fucking marshland. Once long ago, the Northland was filled with beautiful shrines and towering mechanical castles. So very long ago. The dragons of the Cardian Islands have no love of senseless killing. Cottage, cash, elixir. What you got to say? Rare thing to have humans and visitors here. If you are valiant warriors, you should speak with Bahamut, our king. I'll do just that, pal. This might be where the hammer is. Oh. The Dragon King looks within to measure a person's true courage. This is the chamber of Bahamut, the Dragon King, my dear Tom. What's up, bro? Long has it been since men of courage stood before me. Your bravery seems worthy of consideration. The rat's tail you carry is a fitting token of courage and strength. Feels red, man. So be it. I shall honour you with titles befitting your valour. Restore the crystals to Chris. That's all he has to say to me. We are now red wizards. And we should have, yeah, so we can equip like certain gauntlets. No change there, no change there. No real change there. You can just, I think you can just wear slightly different arms if you want to. But we now can, we do have an expanded spell list now. So we can go and get other spells. Which would be pretty cool. We should be able to get Proterra and Invisra. Which are two really, really good spells for us to have. You got to say it. You spoke? Yes, I have. Customary for dragons to venture northeast to the Citadel of Trials. The form of the token of courage changes with the times. Do not let its appearance deceive you. Okay, have we got everything from the Dragon Isles? No. I think there's one more hole for us to jump in. There it is. So there should be 3 chests in here somewhere. A tent, I'll take it. Do not fear me, you have some spine in your human. Welcome in, by the way, Lethal Kill. Just realised. A dry ether and a gold needle. What do dry ethers do in this one? Like, actually. Ooh, 5 MP for each level. Now that I can get behind. I can get behind that a lot. So I think now we need to... we need to start doing like the trading thing for the Okjali. Have we got... okay, we have some gil. We've probably got enough, because I think we need to buy... I think you buy a bottled fairy and then you have to trade that to somebody else. I'm sure it's something to do with the bottled fairy. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. This guy... I know it's around here, isn't it? Actually, let me get magic first. Well, I know I can't use any of their magic because that's level 8. I don't know if we can use level 7 magic. That's a no. Black magic. Okay, we can have Blizzaga. It's just 30k a pop. Fucking Jesus. Right, we'll come back to that. Blizzaga is of limited use to us, to be quite honest. So I'm not going to be busting my balls to get my hands on Blizzaga. Caught the fairy, so I figure she's mine to do as I please. What's the big deal? So I sold her to the caravan. So what? I think that's down here. No. Was it down here? Is this the one that's got like an oasis? No. Oh, which desert is it? Oh no, hang on, it's that one up there. Yeah, I'll give Ben like you can stop me. Is it this patch here? Oh, which part of the desert is it now? Looking for... There's like a caravan in a desert somewhere. I can't remember which desert it is. Is it that bit over there? Is it up there? Let's get the right. Now there's a lot of sass on those wizards, isn't there? Like, look at them. I think it's way up here. There we go. Welcome. Buy a bottled fairy for 40k. I'll take it. Can I sell all my... Oh wow. I didn't realise that you could get these giant tonics. That might actually be quite useful. I'm going to buy like 12 of these. Because they could be very useful. I doubt they will be, but they could be. Right. Long swords can go. You can go. Don't sell that. So we can't equip shields of any kind, so they can go. No armor. They can go. We can sell the one ruby armlet that we have extra. They can go. So these are all things we can equip, but we just have better from Protect Ring. Right, there we go. Whole lot of confidence. Yeah. We're not getting too shat on, so I have some faith that we won't get positively teabagged. At least until we get to Chaos. Like, something tells me that Chaos will teabag us quite a bit, but... So that was us releasing the Bottled Fairy. So if we go and speak to the Bottled Fairy should give us the, I think, the Oxiale, the Oxiale, whatever you want to call it. And that should let us breathe underwater. I'm sorry about running away, but I was just so scared. I'll get you some Oxiale from the bottom of the spring to make up for it, okay? Oxiale, Oxiale, I don't even know what you want to call it. It's probably like Oxyale. That makes more sense. Yes, that makes more sense. It is Oxyale, and we drink it to get air. Dun dun dun. Right. Where... Right, I need to go here next. But evidently this place is a shithole and you can't land your airship anywhere. That looks airshipable. Nope. Okay. Airshipable? Nope. Okay. So we're gonna park here and just fucking hoof it down. Like, you know. God damn it. Okay, these things are kind of brutal. Fuck. Interesting. Oxygen in it. Yeah, I think it's oxy ale. Yeah, that makes... It makes sense. Let me just save this, because we're getting absolutely punched to shit by, like, random wildlife. Oh, easy. That's easy fight. Free fight. Free loot, free gold. It's Lafinia. Lupagami Do. Ah, okay. You don't have to all repeat the same thing. Is this... No. I thought this was supposed to be where I'm going. I got the wrong fucking place, because it looks like it. Am I in the wrong place? I feel like it. Well, I definitely feel like I'm in the wrong place. Yes, I'm definitely in the wrong place. I think I should be in a place called... I think I should be in Onrak, not Lafenia. I don't know where... I can't remember where Lafenia comes into it. Is Onrak on the other island? Man, they're vicious, these things. Well, look at this. So, that's Gaia. That must be on rack. So we'd have to park here. here. Right, let's see if that is indeed on rack. It should be a lot easier to cut through things to get there if it is on rack. Nice. On rack, here we are, there we go, right. Talk to me what you got for spells. Null Death. Healager. I can't use either of those. Oh, we can't use Saber. Blind is out. Now we should have better equipment. There should be better equipment somewhere. No. Right. Right, so we've got Sunken Shrine. Should we go and get Invisra and Protera first? Where were Invisra and Protera? They weren't in Gaia. They were in Crescent Moon. No, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I'm gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it. See what happens. You have Oxyale? You're the ones we've been waiting for. Please save the mermaids. Okay. Get in the barrel. Not submarine, just a barrel. This place is shit. I am not a big fan of the Sunken Shrine. It's a very, very big place. There's loot all over the goddamn place. And it can be an absolute ball ache to kind of work your way through. We should just absolutely carve through everything that's in here, barring a few things. Right, so there's definitely... I can't really remember if you want to go down or up or what. So I know there's one item specifically that we need, which is the Rosetta Stone. And we need that to continue. But there's a whole bunch of other stuff as well. That goes up. Yeah, the trouble is, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, there's loot over that side. I'm not entirely sure which way to go to get all of the loot, which I would quite like. Ooh. Does Bonk have the highest intellect now? No. Donk does. Donk just continues to be MVP. Well, I don't know what the fuck is going on. But if anybody is capable of carrying this team right now, it's Donk. Oh, hang on, I've just realised what I'm doing. Well, that should at least somewhat slow down the hemorrhaging of HP that we have. Right, it looks like we made the right choice. You know, you'd think you'd get bored of the music after, you know, X amount of time, but it's actually not bad. There's no way we came the right way first. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. All the money. I think we have to revisit this area. Yeah, I think it might be a good idea. Oh no, I was supposed to use the good stuff. Might be a good idea to go back up and check the other two rooms right at the oh shit. Right at the start. Well. Yeah, I think we've actually missed a room of loot, so it was... We'll finish this floor, and then I'm going to run back up and check the other couple of rooms that I missed. I think the Rosetta Stone is in this chest. It's in one of the chests in this room, I think. These sea scorpions can roll really high. What the fuck was that? Nice. God damn, that was a fucking big hit. I'd love to know, actually, what the... oh shit. Fucking Pyrolisks. Fuck it, let's just burn them all and we'll hope for the best. Nice. Giants, gloves, monsters. I'm glad we got the upgraded equipment from Guy, otherwise this would be ruthless. Oh no, that's not the Rosetta Stone. What floor are we on? There's no way to really know from the menu, is there? More monsters. That kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. We got preemptive though, so I'm just gonna try and force my way through. I've got plenty of ethers, so there's no reason for me to not use my fire magic. Oh wow. The light axe. No. Ooh. Saber gloves. Now we're talking. Right, we can't use Saber. Saber increases your damage and accuracy, I believe. It's like you have the option of kind of going like this now. Light axe casts Diara when used, which is quite nice. But yeah, so you can only use the spells on yourself. It's like we have to get Donk to cast Saber. One of the other things that you have to do is, let's say you do use like the light axe for Diara. If you go down, you can't also use the light axe again on someone else. You can only use items once per round. So you need multiple copies of things if you want to use them per round. So we should end up with some healing helms. I find it really strange. You get to this point and then suddenly you've got the ability to you know, just like pick up some magical items. Yeah, the giant gloves will be really useful because now we can include. We've got tempo, we've got haste, and now we can apply Saber. So we can start a fight with Donk sabering himself with the giant's gloves. Ooh, a ribbon. I don't know if that. We can. So it guards against elemental attacks and status effects. So we can make sure his MVP stays up. Right, let's be swift about this. There should be, I think we get 3 ribbons, all in all, out of chests. That sounds right to me, but it's been a while. I'm almost positive that you don't get 4. But I think you can get 3. Right, ignore that. So we just whip down here. We've got plenty of resources, so we don't really have to worry about running out of stuff. The only thing that really annoyed me, touch wood, is if the power goes out. That'd be a piss take. Right, here it is. So that door there, that set of stairs, and that door there, and these doors on the right hand side, we didn't check those, which naturally probably has, yeah, we haven't even got half of the loot in this fucking place. Which could quite easily mean that I've come back up to go the wrong way. But we'll approach that when we come to it. It's one of the reasons that I dislike this place in particular. So Final Fantasy 1 has a huge problem with what's the word for it? Like, you don't get save points inside things. You have to just kind of fly through them all. In fact, I think FF2 has the same problem, where you don't have like save points in things, so later on you get break points. You get break points all over the place. You have multiple save points in dungeons. Like, don't know much about 3, 4. I think 3 is the same. Yeah, like 1, 2, and 3 have the problem. 4 started introducing like halfway points, or it'd start giving you save points before, you know, like important battles and things like that. This doesn't do it, and the Sunken Temple is really shit if you know, like, kick the bucket after being in a dungeon for half an hour. They are a godsend. It's just one of those things where there's quite a few games that do it. What does a lot of newer JRPGs, RPGs, well, yeah, however you want to float your boat about, they kind of let you save anywhere these days, like new ones, just for the convenience of it more than anything else. The last dungeon is horrific on 1. I like having save spots like 12's crystals. I do like having save spots. I like being able to save anywhere, like in general. I think we've come up to go down the wrong way. Save spots is always nice, but I think the problem with save spots is you have to be good at pacing them. Like, it's just one of those things where save spots are nice as long as they're paced well, and if they're not paced well, they're kind of crap. And there's a couple of places in 12 where the save spots are a bit too far stretched apart, or not well thought out. And it's the same with any game with save spots though. If you don't nail the pacing properly, it's terrible. FF4 has a similar problem with, I think the Lunar Subterrane has about 12 levels and like one save point in it or something. Seven has a similar problem with the Northern Crater, where I don't know why they decided to do this, right? Because it's such a weird thing, where they basically said, okay, you're going into a dungeon, it's long, there's some really awkward enemies in it, so we'll let you decide where you want to save, and they give you a save crystal, which is the weirdest decision ever in that game. Because at no other point do they kind of do a similar thing. Like, at no other point do you get like an equivalent behaviour anywhere. But in the Northern Cave, they're like, here's a crystal, you can put it down anywhere and it will create a save point. And it's such a really weird behaviour, because you know at that point that realistically you can save anywhere in Final Fantasy. Like, the methods are there for you to do so. And yet... Oh, hang on a minute, guys. My mum's just giving me a call. I'm just going to take a break. Hello? You alright? What's up? Right. You do know that car insurance has gone up, right? My insurance went from 320 quid to over 700. Like they automatically renewed mine and took 720 quid out of my bank account. Right up and cancelled it, or like fuck off. But yeah, so I managed to find mine for about 400 quid. I ended up paying it before Christmas. So yeah, it's a bit rough. Send me your details through and I'll have a look for you if you like. Well, just, I need like your reg, everything that you put in to like compare the account. Do you not just go and compare the market? Well, you probably shit out of luck then, to be honest. I mean, you can put me on as a driver though. I mean, I can have a look, yeah? But send me your car details and send me your details. Like, I need your name, I need your license, I need your no claims bonus, all that shit. Send me that. I'm absolutely busting for people. Send me it all, okay? Bye, love you. I'm back, guys. Just been on the phone to my mum. Mum's car insurance has gone up from about 400 quid to about £1,000 for her car. Fucking insane. Car insurance is vile at the minute. Ooh, another light axe. Fantastic. So now we can cast Diara twice because we have 2 light axes. So that's actually pretty good because Diara's not a spell that we can get on our spell list. I've got a funny feeling the Mage's staff does something good. Fira, there we go. Right. Yeah, so now we can do stuff like this. So light axe, Mage's staff, and healing staff. So that'll be really useful for us. We are getting a lot of money in this place. Oh, my prayers have been answered. Okay, so this is the mermaids. Looks like you can go left and right up there. Doesn't really make much sense, but okay. If I go in here, what does this tell me? Treasure chest galore. That's about it. Diamond armor. Can we... Ooh, increases defense. We'll keep monopolizing on Donk being like absolutely brutal. Right, so it's slightly a maze of itself. It's kind of... I fucking hate mazes. If I go this way, do I come back? Yeah, I thought so. Right. I see how that works, that's fine. We need to go up this way. Diamond gloves, diamond helm, and the Rosetta Stone. Fantastic. It's actually quite nice there's no encounters up here, so... That's fine. Right, it's just these two left. 1, 2... Oh no, there's 2 up there. Right, okay. An antidote. Wow. Cheap bastards. Can we? Probably not. No, that's fine. Yeah, I'm glad I came up here before I went too much further, because I'd have needed to come back down to go here anyway, so that's quite nice. And I'm guessing that I got most of the way. Okay, I got all of the Sunken Shrine chests, which means the first place I went down far enough that I could have just continued going, basically. I think that'll do that much damage. I think unless they're actually weak against fire, you're better off just attacking, which kind of follows the general trend of the Red Mage only playthrough at the minute. That was a good crit, that. Got that over and done within a single turn. Yeah, we just go straight there because we've got all the chests. Like how slowly over time everybody's just become slightly more powerful, so that the fights are just slightly more manageable. I think I've got quite lucky with level ups so far. Because that's kind of enabled me to just kind of attack things to death and not rely too much on magic. I think it quite easily could have gone completely the other way. There's all the way up northeast-ish. Ambushes are always nasty. Wait till you see the Pixel remaster for Final Fantasy 2. That's been hilarious. That is. They've messed around with that, so you're much more likely. Sorry, I've probably been a bit quiet for a solid 5-10 minutes. They've messed around with that so that you're more likely to get HP ups after combat. But you're more likely to get any stat up actually after combat. As a result, the only thing you really need to grind for is if you want weapon and magic levels. Which is a really interesting design choice, because you're still kind of capped behind those levels. Like, I think when I was doing it, I had to really grind out. I had to do things like run through dungeons while healing myself and using Ultima on myself to get like rank 11 Ultima, for example, or a rank 11 flare, and it goes all the way up to rank 16, and it's a bit wild. It's a bit Wild West in there. Using weapons in it seems to be significantly easier. Yeah, ranking up any magic spell requires you to use it 25 times, just in total. So if you want to get like rank 10 fire, you need to cast fire like 250 times, which on the face value of it over an entire game doesn't seem that bad. Until you realise that you need the mana to do it. And it's basically, like, unless you've got the right gear on for it, it's basically useless. Which leads to like a really weird thing where like you're just repeatedly casting low level fire spells on your own party. Ad infinitum until you get to a boss where you can actually use useful spells. But I do know some cool things we can do in Final Fantasy 2. You can get like gold armor really like easily early on, and it just takes like a little bit of grinding. I also found out that the way that they've kind of... Have I really got every treasure chest down here? Oh, it says so. There doesn't really seem to be a point in me looking anywhere. Well, I need to find the bloody crystal, so... Yeah, FF2 has a couple of half-decent tricks for like learning stuff and whatnot. 3 will be interesting, because I've only played the DS version of 3, not the original version. Well, as close as you can get to it. I didn't actually like it on the DS, so I don't even think I've completed it, to be honest. So that'll be an interesting experience for us. But it does give us Final Fantasy 2 and 3 to fill out our first incentive, which will probably be whether or not we end up doing a solo Cecil run on Final Fantasy 4, which I'll probably do in addition to Final Fantasy 4 itself. Like, oh wow, that was a big increase. That just random stats. He has 27 intellect. Look at him go. So at this point, Plonk looks like the weak link at the minute. So let's just reorder you guys. So Wonk is now here, which means you are no longer allowed an ice brand, and Wonk is allowed an ice brand, and you were allowed a... Well, you could have had a Mithril sword, but apparently we had a spare flame sword. Plonk has been demoted. No, Bonk has. Stop hitting Wonk. He's only been in the front lines for like one little game. Right, so I'm guessing. Okay, it's not what I thought it was. Oh yeah, we go out that way. Ah, there we go. What? So we come up around here, down around there. And then we fight Kraken. So Kraken's one of the fiends, and being a fiend, he should take a lot more damage than the rest of the crap in here. I don't think he's going to have that much HP, actually. I don't think he's going to hold up very well to Donk. I think Donk will absolutely brutalise Kraken. Right, so let's get a quick save in. So, what we're going to do is turn 1, Donk'll Saber. Wonk and Plonk, I'll hit him with Temper and Haste. And then we'll get Bonk going with the healing staff. And then we'll just kind of judge how it goes from there. You humans do impress. I would not have thought to see you here. But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools, these dark depths shall be your tomb. I think I've got a good shot, mate, to be honest. The Ice Brand might be a problem, but we'll address that when we come to it. Giant's Glove for Saber. Temper. Haste. And well, we will just get started with the healing staff. Ooh, that is a big hit. Big hit. Right, so if I have a look on this and just go for tempo. So yeah, I've Haste, Saber, tempo. So we'll attack Cura, get another attack in, and we'll healing staff. Oh yeah. Man's not giving a fuck. In fact, I think he'll two-shot it, to be honest. I don't think this has a lot of HP. Okay, third hit. Boom, gone. Easy. That is a souped up Red Mage. Donk be donking. Let's get out of this shithole. Okay, so that got us out of on rack. Goes out to on rack, I should say. Da, da. We do need to go get Invisra and Patera, which would be really useful. I think we can probably get away with not using temper now. I don't know how big of a difference temper makes. In which case, what we can do is like Giant's Glove. We can use Giant's Glove, Invisra, Protera, and then you do attack, Giant's. I need to work that out. No, then you'd do Haste, Giant's Glove, Haste. Probably 2 heal items. And then you'd go attacking, that sounds about right. So I think... So we want to go to the Waterfall Cavern next. That seems legit. Pardon me, sorry guys. We are storming through this game. I can't remember if there's fights in this or not. Oh yeah. Nightmares. Be ready to be attacked by ponies. I think if Bonk seems to excel in anything, it appears to be agility. He seems to act first very frequently. So yeah, just keep hugging this left wall. Oh, I should use the light axe. I don't really need to, apparently. I don't know 2 as well as anything else, so I probably won't do. Because the only thing I can imagine that would be a good challenge run would be doing a magic only run. And I can't tell you how shit that is. Not for like me as a player, but as a viewer as well. Because essentially you're going to see a lot of fights where I just sit there and just cast spells over and over and over again. And you don't want that. You don't want to sit there and watch me grind for like 20 hours to level spells. You don't want that. Ooh, another wizard staff. Ribbon. I've been waiting to take this cube. Tiamat Flying Fortress, please. Okay. We obtained the warp cube. Yeah, I remember what I need to do now. Buzzer. 5 grand. And the defender. Fantastic. Right. Yeah, I thought he'd be able to use a defender. I don't know if he should though. So the defender casts blink when you use it. Which is one of the reasons that equipping it would be a bad idea, because other people can't use it as an item. So blink's really good because it raises your evasion. And I don't think you have like blink Ra. But instead everybody can just take turns activating it. Yeah, I'm not sure about 2 and 3. I don't feel like doing a challenge running 3 because I've never played through the Pixel Remaster version. 2, magic only seems appropriate. Seems like the only appropriate one, and that drags ass. You can really, really easily turn Final Fantasy 2 into, you know, like a 50-hour game playthrough by trying to level all your magic. Four will probably do. We can do a straight playthrough, and if we get the incentive, we'll tack on a Cecil only playthrough, because that is like top bollocks. It's really fun, really, really fun, and it's really challenging as well. Well, some bits are really challenging, and then Cecil just turns God mode and fucking kills everyone. Five will be an interesting playthrough. There's a lot of stuff we can showcase in 5. 6 has some interesting mechanics we can showcase. And you can do some really dodgy stuff to max your stats in 6. Really dodgy stuff. It does not take a lot to break that game. What we can do for 6 is we can do... is it the Twin Towers? Or is it Cultist Tower? We can do that with only Mog. Which is hilarious. It's hilarious to watch. Like, Mog can just walk into the tower, kill all the bosses and just leave. Without a care in the world. It's fantastic. And boy, do I have a lot of things for you in 7. Eight, Final Fantasy VIII. You're right, Mac. Not doing too bad, mate. Final Fantasy VIII will be interesting. I might try and do like a low-level playthrough, and we'll see how far we get. I need to go to Melmond. Seven's mainly going to be like a showcasey type thing, because I'm just a fucking meathead for Final Fantasy 7. But there's a lot of really cool things that you can kind of take advantage of in 7, and the interesting one by far comes into stuff like how to take advantage of things like enemy skill materials. I've gone to great lengths through my years of playing Final Fantasy VII to find a use for as many enemy skill materials as possible, like spells as possible. And I've got some really, really fun applications that, in some cases, just trivialise parts of the game for you. Oh, they can have life now. Yeah, well... We'll give them life. They don't really need life, but we'll give it to them. I've got a pretty reliable strategy. Oh, they can use teleport though. Oh, fuck life. We have Phoenix Downs. Do I really need everybody to have teleport? I'll tell you what, Donk can have teleport because he's probably never going to use life. I'm not going to lie, Mac. It's a lot easier than you'd think it would be. Now that the Red Wizards, they're kind of pretty hench, to be honest. But the stat distribution has been really, really weird. So this is Bonk, and Bonk, he excels in agility, and he's got a decent bit of intellect. This is Donk. Donk is just MVP. Everything's in the 20s. He's got more attack accuracy. He's got better stamina. He's got better intellect. He's got near enough agility. He's got the most strength. But yeah, Wonk and Donk are doing alright. But for some reason, Donk just has the lion's share of HP as well. Their magic is shit, though. It's really not great. Like, being able to actually do damage is pretty crap. So the only attacking spell I've got is Faraga. And it ain't great. So we're relying on the tried and true method of using haste and temper on whoever has the highest strength and letting them go to town. And as it turns out, Red Mages can swing a sword pretty good, actually. Yeah. Exactly how you did it. So we're after some dude who needs the Rosetta Stone. And he teaches us how to speak to the weird women somewhere. And I'm sure it's in Melmond. Or is it the Sage? Do we need to give it to the Sage? Oh, that guy. No major challenges, roadblocks so far. No, we've actually got really lucky. So we almost had an issue with Marilith. Marilith was hitting my characters for 10 hits. And she full on just chunked one of the Red Mages immediately. Like, that guy was just fucking gone. And then she hit one of the other Red Mages and immediately put them into single digits. And she did it multiple times on the trot. So I feel like if I'd have rushed there any earlier, she would have just proceeded to chunk my party one member at a time. And she'd have easily killed one of them trying to set up something like Protect or Blink. Just a moment, let me see that tablet. This is the Rosetta Stone. This makes it possible to decipher Lufanian. Yeah, like Marilith could have easily wiped the party a few times. Yes, of course. That's what that was. It all makes sense. The Pisco demons in the first dungeon, you know, in Marsh Cave. Pisco demons flattened my party once. Here, allow me to express my gratitude by teaching you Lufanian. Yeah, went into Marsh Cave, opened the chest at the bottom, got 4 Pisco demons, and I tried to set up Blink. I tried to set up Blink and Protect, and I was like, I tried to set up Blink and Protect to stop the Pisco demons just like brutalizing them. No, they just brutalized them anyway. Like, it barely did anything, so I just went full on assault, and 2 attacks killed 1 Pisco demon, so we managed to half how many Pisco demons there were, so they were far less dangerous on the second turn anyway. So it kind of feels like offense is the best strategy, like regardless. You had a similar issue when I took a Red Mage and it was dead for the majority of that counter. There, you now speak Lithanian too. But yeah, for the grand scheme of things, it actually feels not bad. It's not great. Like, you don't have any healing spells for starters. So, like, I'm having to rely on the healing staff to use heal. Like, well, I say you don't have any healing spells. You've got, like, Curaga and stuff like that, but you don't have Healara. So you have to rely on items like the healing staff to do that work for you. Which is, to be honest, kind of rubbish. But it kind of lowers the maintenance. I've not really come across any fights yet where I've had to heal in the fight for like trash mobs. Yeah, I'm bricking it already. I think what it's going to come down to is I need to rely on magic items, so we should be able to get his hands. I've got the Defender, which lets us set up Blink. We've got the Giant's Gloves, so we can set up Saber. Hang on, I've just fucked up because I want to go somewhere. We've got a Healing Staff, but we should end up with 2 Healing Helms, which will let us use heal as well. And that should make some difference to what's going on. I think I've gone to the wrong village. And that should kind of help, but I think you end up... I think you need a bit of lucky RNG there. Because if he decides to like spam nuke or something of that ilk, you're in trouble. And there's not a lot you can really do to mitigate. Yes, here we go. Oh, they can use exit. Exit is preferable. Let me see what's in black. Okay, so they have Thundagger. Can't use Quake, can't use Stun. Right, so what we'll do is we'll do this. Hang on. So they can have Thundagger and Donk can have Exit. So that's a really useful spell to have. One of the things that is quite interesting is you have a lot of money because there's no armor that you can equip. Like, you have a limited set of spells, there's no armor you can equip. There's a very limited set of weapons that you can equip. So you just kind of end up in this situation where you just have a lot of money. So naturally you just kind of spend it on random shit. Oh yeah, I have a second ribbon now. Who do I want to have the second ribbon? I think Wonk actually can have the second ribbon because that will prevent Wonk from... No, get the Defender off. That'll prevent Wonk from being disabled while he's my healing staff bitch. Right, okay, here we go. Yeah, Mac, you're a learned man. What would you class as a fun challenge for Final Fantasy II? I'd like to do a no encounter run, so you only gain XP from the bosses and enemies from chests. I remember you saying actually. There we go, like, check this out, so we can just go like... Oh yeah, Wizard Staff does that, doesn't it? Yeah, this is their magic. They do about 200 in magic, but they'll hit for about 250 if they just attack. See, I was thinking like the only one that I can really think of for FF2 that kind of makes sense and isn't just kind of really shitty would be doing a magic only run. And then I thought to myself, well, that's going to be really shit because half your stream time would be you just grinding levels for your magic. And like, you're going to spend a lot of time doing that. Let's face it. We are the Lufanians, the descendants of the race that once lived among the clouds, the sky people. You use a vessel you call an airship. It was built by one of our ancestors, a man by the name of Sid. Fantastic. We have a legend that has been passed down through many generations. According to this legend, 400 years ago, after the fall of the civilization in the sky, warriors bearing light will come forth to save our people. That would be me. Right. I can't fucking remember who exactly I need to talk to. Tiamat blocks the power of wind, the source of the sky people's strength. The Mirage Tower is the gateway to that castle. We struggled for our very lives with Tiamat, the fiend of wind, but our power was not enough, so to this day her lair remains in the castle in the sky in the flying fortress. Before you leave, legendary warriors, take this chime with you. It will grant you passage into the Mirage Tower. That's the one. You start in equipment only and see how far you can get. Walk on land only. Starting equipment is interesting, and I would argue probably not very far. Because like weapons mean a lot in that game. So here. Okay, come on then. Why you gotta go all the way over there? What's up, chicken? Yeah, I was planning on just playing through 2 and 3 normally, actually. 4 will be interesting, because I think we'll get the incentive that we need to do a Cecil-only run, which is just absolutely hilarious. The Pixel remaster makes the Cecil-only run like even easier. But it's a jolly good laugh. He's a good boy. Yeah. You're steaming up my glasses. Come here. Ooh. Oh yeah, Mirage Tile. But if you want to go a bit extreme with FF2, can do a playthrough without using weapons, shields, or black magic. You can do. Fists only. Not that hard. We could do fists only. What would you really lose? Like, big things that you'd lose would basically just be like the blood sword. Other than the blood sword, yeah, that could work. You'd lose use of the blood sword, and your ultima spell would be shit, maybe. Can you actually land anywhere? Oh yeah, you'd have to land here, wouldn't you? Let me just save it. Oh no, it's a brace of sand. Oh fuck. Start slagging it off and then it starts earthquaking. Front row on everyone, no running from battles. Don't get the 4-stat buffs in Mysidian Tower. Are they actually that big, the 4-stat buffs? Mirage Tower. That is a lot of loot. We need all of it. We've been ambushed by a Black Knight. Why he's so small? Gil. Healing Helm. Fantastic. Ooh, the Vorpal Sword. So... I thought the Vorpal Sword would have been Lightning Burst. But yeah, now we have 2 healing items. So we have Healing Staff and Healing Helm. And both will cast Heal. Can we equip an Aegis shield? No, we cannot. Can you cast with Aegis? I don't think you can. Stone and Poison, yeah. Yeah, Healing Helm, you use heal when used. Then you've got Healing Staff for heal. We've got Saber, Fira, Confuse, 2 uses of Diara. You tempted to replay FF3 again? Be along with you for that journey before long, pal. Did we get all the chests down here? I think we did. What's at the back there? You really like the pixel version over the DS version? Yeah, a lot of people say that, and I can kind of understand it. Okay, I don't think I wanted to get into a fight with 3 Guardians. Why do I feel like I'm going to get mushed? Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, like a lot of people say that. I've only played the DS version, and I didn't really like it. I never finished it. So do I just repeatedly fight Guardians? Master, we have waited so long. Okay, so we just keep going up from the other side. But yeah, I don't really know how big the differences were, so it'll be quite interesting. Did finish the DS version and was not a fan, but the Pixel remaster made me appreciate the game so much more. That's good. I do remember when it came to 3 that like some dungeons, just like in the 3DS remake, just seem to have like insane difficulty spikes now and again. Hang on, we did get everything, didn't we? There's not like a fucking chest just hanging about in the middle of nowhere. No. Ah, yeah, there's doors down there. Right, okay. I think what helps is how it was similar to Shadowbringers. Alright. That could hurt. Get rid of it quickly. Yeah, I'll definitely be getting into FF3. I'm quite interested to play through that. I actually can't wait until we get further in and we can get to like stuff like Final Fantasy IX and stuff like that, because I really enjoy Final Fantasy IX so much. I think it was. It did seem that way. Some of the inspiration's been like quite obvious, and yet other times it's been pretty on the down low. It's been quite interesting to see what they do. I'm interested to see where they go with like Dawn Trail and what kind of inspiration we get from that. No, I fucking love 9. Like, it's top bollocks. Just a load of chests. I tell you what I did find for 9. Like, for 9, I'm probably going to show off some mods, right? Because the Memoria mod, not Memoria, Maguri mod that you can get for the PC version is so good for quality of life. Oh, Thor's Hammer, yes. Sunblade, Dragon Mail, right. No, we're not allowed that, but we should be allowed the Sunblade, effective against the undead, yes. Now, Thor's Hammer should, yeah, Thundara when used. Yeah, I fucking love 9. But yeah, we'll probably take a look at Maguri mod. Like one of the things it does, like it does a number of things. One of them is it replaces the old music with like newly composed stuff. from this dude that seems to do a lot of this work, which I kind of love and hate. I did ask him if there'd be any issues with playing it on stream on like Twitter, and the guy just never replied. Like, he just didn't care. But I'm a stickler for the original stuff. Our friend left on a journey to the west. He took the warp cube, went to see our master. But yeah, it replaces old music with newly composed stuff. It replaces the backgrounds with some much higher quality, better looking backgrounds. Which, if you have the busted PC release, fixes it, because for whatever reason, when they packed it up from Unity, they managed to not send through one of the battle backgrounds. So when you play it on the PC version, it just falls over now and again. I'm sure they'll have fixed it by now, one would hope. But it fixes that. And the other thing it does, which is an absolute quality of life change, is you can enable a 100% steal rate. And it is so good. If you're like me, and you're stubborn enough to sit there and rob Hilgigars like hundreds of times until it gives you what you want, it makes such a difference in terms of how fast you get through the game and how less frustrated you are trying to steal certain items. But it makes it really, really good. Like, you're always going to get the items off the antline, for example. That's no longer RNG when you're like cruising through it. Use the warp cube to travel beyond the sky. It will take you to the flying fortress. Beam me up, Scotty. Got everything. There's 33 chests in Flying Fortress. We have now arrived at the portion of the game where there's excessive amounts of time between, like, saving games. We've travelled to all of the map locations now. Earth Medusas. Yeah, FF9 has a load of cool stuff to show, but the mod support's pretty good. I saw mention of a Beatrix only mod, which I think will be quite good. So I have to go AFK a bit. Yeah, I'm interested now. Dawn Trail will be JP FanFest this weekend. We should finally know the release date. Ooh. See, that's going to affect a lot of things. That. Ooh, the other healing helm. So, obviously I'm doing this, but I want to see if everybody wants to have a crack at an ultimate still. And I'm just kind of letting people decompress until the end of January. So I kind of want to see what the crack is with the release date and how much time people have got and whatnot, and what people want to do. But yeah, I was saying FF9 I'll probably showcase some mods, because there's like Maguri mod where you replace all the old music with the new music. Well, you replace old music with some like recompiled, recomposed stuff, which seems pretty lit. You replace the backgrounds with newer high quality backgrounds, and you can enable a 100% steal rate, which is a really good quality of life. June, July. So I'm slightly hoping for August, which I don't think it will be, but I'm hoping for August because I go on holiday at the end of July, and I don't want to have to. I don't really want to have to take a week off from raiding when I'm going on holiday. and I don't really want to have to, like... I don't want it to release, like, the week before, and, you know, like, I'm struggling for time to level and all that sort of stuff. It's kind of my own fault for booking it then, but I'm kind of hoping for it. I'm hoping it's a little later in the year in general, because it just works better for me. No, I know, like, it's always been my rule that, like, IRL comes first, but it's just one of those things where I'd just prefer not to. Do you know what I mean? That's like my personal preference. It's not the biggest deal in the world, you know. I'd just prefer if I didn't have to. Conversely, if it came out like June, like early June, that would be quite interesting. But then I feel like if it came out early June and we wanted to start doing, you know, some Ultimate in like February, for example, if people felt like doing that, I think that would put people off from doing it. So it's kind of a catch-22, really. But we'll just see. I feel like I'm already being cheeky asking people if they want to do Ultimate or not. Could be similar release to ARR, so 27th of August. See, I think that would be quite nice, actually. Like, I'd be quite happy with the 27th of August, because realistically, like, most of the hot weather would probably be over and done with. And everybody would be, like, back at school and back at work. So you'd just be, like, you know, like, in the rhythm of things. It wouldn't be like... I'd hate to have full-blown midsummer release. I mean, it's got to be our turn at least at some point, but I just don't want to end up like sweating my balls off, trying to level as quickly as possible. Excuse me. Adamantite, we need this. So Adamantite's great, and we can use it to get the Excalibur, which will be a nice upgrade for us. Hoping it's June or the end of August, simply because I can't take early August though. I think we're going on holiday like the 27th of July or something. The encounter rate up here is fucking savage, man. I can't remember what Tiamat does, but I don't remember it being anything that good. I don't remember being scared of Tiamat. Ah, there's the other ribbon. So Wonk gets the other ribbon. Seems like cheating. Wow, kill. That multicasted flare was a bit rough. Ooh, big hit. Early June would also work. Gives you plenty of time to level the classes you want to use, do the latest extremes and 8-man normal. But yeah, it would, yeah. Ooh, the black and white robes. Right, these do things, I'm sure they do. That casts Blizzara when used, and that casts Invisra when used. In fact, I bet we can equip the white robe on somebody. Well, probably the white and black robe on somebody. No, we can't. We can't wear robes. Fucking hell. The actual equipment choice for Red Mages is savage, man. They can't wear fuck all. What we got here? Must be location. It's the cache. Oh shit. Oh, that's fine. Let's start by going north. We'll go clockwise from there. Off to sleep. I'll have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your playthrough. I will be doing, mate. Thank you very much. Have a good night, man. Vampire Lords. When that Sunblade hits, it's going to hit hard, my friend. Fucking hell. Right, items. Healing Helm. Healing Helm, and we will use the healing staff. Right, one person's dead. That's alright. That could have been a lot worse, to be fair. Do protect ring. Those vampire lords are dangerous. Oh, it's great Visra. How's that working out for you? Protect cloak. That just grants additional defense. So let's give it to Bonk because he has the lowest HP. That seems fair. Wow. Not working out well for you, that buddy. Analyzing Tiamat, no known weakness. Oh, don't worry, we'll deal with that. it just continues to spam that. Bloody hell, 3 crits. Rough. So we've got 4 chests up there to get. That's the last 4 chests. So nice. Gold needle, 4 grand, 3.5. Saskia's blade. Can we equip that? Probably not, actually. No. I don't think we can do anything with that unless you're in. Ninja? So now we're on this delightfully big open space where seemingly there's not really a lot to do, but we just need to go up past 2 squares and then left. Oh, preemptive strike. Let's get rid of as many as possible. Nice, that's 1 gone. 2 gone. Right, we're alright. This way to... there we go. Tiamat should be up here, I think. Oh, shit. Things you don't want to see. Where's it going to do it? Oh yeah, we're on the bridge. Okay, that's fine. Shall we try and fight Warmack? It's not impossible. Let's fish for a Warmack. It's a lot of defense. Yeah, I don't know if we'll actually be able to kill Warmack. This is why black flans suck. Antidote. Let's do that and we'll just quick save. Yeah, I don't think, unless we're level 50, I don't think we can fight Warmech and survive. We've got everything that we need to be able to do plenty to Warmech. But that kind of depends. If he gets the drop on us, if he gets preemptive, we die. Like, guaranteed. If not, I think we have a chance. So that's Tiamat. Fishing for a fight is going to be the tough part, I think. And that would be shit. Oh, I think we'll get away with it, actually. Oh, no. It's just annoying to menu. Oh god, no. Look at me, Warmech. Look at how tasty I am. Please come fight me, Warmech. Q Raja. How have I fought so many things that are just not Warmech? I didn't think Warmech was that rare of an encounter on here. Really? The encounter rate for Warmech cannot possibly be this bad. I'll do 3 more fights and then I'm going. Right, let's go kill Tiamat instead. Are we honestly saying that I had a preemptive attack and nobody managed to flee? The fuck? Right, Tiamat, let's go. The Lich, Marilith, the Kraken. You have defeated 3 fiends and reached my lofty perch. All the better. May the image of Tiamat, the fiend of wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. I personally don't think I'm going to have that much problem. So we need Giant's Gloves. I'll take Invisra. Protect. And that's about it. I think we'll do Invisra again. So they do stack, so you can stack Invisra multiple times. Giant Plus for you. We're still doing pretty good, so I don't see why we shouldn't just cast another couple of Proterras. That did significantly more damage to Plonk. So you attack, you haste there, and you haste there. So by stacking spells up like this, we can achieve quite a lot. Yeah, that'll do it. So that's kind of what you want. If you get like a really good start with Warmech, you can just start casting defensive spells and buff yourself up. I think we're pretty much done here. I might fish for a Warmech a bit. I've got loads of money, and I've got plenty of resources, so I might just fish for Warmech a little bit and hope for the best. Killing Warmech in a party of Red Mages would be really nice. That would be really good fun. And I think we've got enough HP to survive Nuke if we're all maxed out. And I think if we can survive Nuke, and maybe have like a couple of rounds setting up, then maybe we can get 3 characters in a good state, maybe. If I can get Invisra and Protect up, I think that will make a big difference. Protect especially. Man, the encounter rate for War Mech is disgusting. The wind elementals especially are just extra shit. Kind of annoying that that one encounter I did have with him I just wasn't prepared for. At least they all hit one person. War Mech. Jesus Christ, when you want it, it doesn't turn up, and when you do want it, it just bloody turns up and guts you. Yeah, fuck it, I can't be asked. I'm getting to like sunken cost time. Come on. Just one little fight with War Mech. Lack of encounter rates. Let's go. War Mech. Come on. Oh my god. The chance for encountering War Mech cannot be this low. It just can't be. I'm in the right place. Well, I know that for sure. He just doesn't want to turn up. One more battle. Yeah, I'm gone. I'm not waiting any longer. Cannot be asked waiting for Warmick when he's not going to turn up. I wonder if you can get back up to the tower, like, reasonably quickly. Probably not. So all we should really have to do is head to the Chaos Shrine and we're pretty much done, I think. But before we do that, we can go and get Excalibur. So that would be over here somewhere. I want to say in here. Yes. And we got this guy. Is this adamantite? Hoots. I'll use this to make you the finest sword you'll ever wield. Done. In all my years, I've never crafted a finer sword. Go on, take her. She's yours. We have Excalibur. I'm pretty sure anybody can equip Excalibur, can't they? Nope. Can we use it as a magic item? Nope. So the Excalibur is useless to us anyway. Okay. Fairs. So the best piece of equipment we have is basically the Sunblade. So our next stop will be Chaos Shrine, but before that we need to heal up and make sure we've got plenty of items, really. So potions, Phoenix Downs. We have a load of money because we just don't equip anything else. So to be fair, we've got 3 ribbons, so we're not really going to use half of that either. Let's get to rest. That's not where you go to sleep. That's where you go to buy armor. This is where you go to sleep. Cheapest in around, 30 gil. Let's see what the dancer says. I've never really checked what the dancer says here. Hi there, I'm a dancer. What's that? You want to dance with me? Hee hee. What? I don't know what else to say. How about we have a dance? What do you say? I'm sure they're supposed to tell me where to go. Well, we need to go to the Chaos Shrine. Oh yeah, I think you'll put up a fight. Into the Chaos Shrine we go. You focus the light of the 4 shining crystals. fire, earth, water, and wind on the black crystal. The flow of time surges and space begins to warp. You just one step forward and you will travel back 2,000 years in time. And so we go 2,000 years in time. And now we're in Chaos Shrine. So Chaos Shrine has an additional 7 chests for us to get, which I think are the last 7 in the game. So if we get those, we should get us all chests achievement. Yeah. And they are probably in the corners. So some go up, some go down, up, down. So this will be interesting. So we'll take any experience we can find. God damn it. Oh, nice, a crit. Really annoys me that didn't just go all the way at the bottom. Interesting. That's a rough fight. Not mad about that one. Why are they just battering Wonk? What's he done? What? He doesn't deserve to be treated that way. Dry ether elixir. let's crack on. Should be a breeze through this. Which brings us to here, and we want to be in that upper left corner, I think. Right, that is a shit fight, and I am fucking gone. Thank you. That took far longer than it should have done. What have I got here? Right, so now we just head straight over this side, I think. What is Plonk equipped with? I think everybody else has got ribbons, so he just gets shredded, man. So I think we're in first with Lich, which will be a piece of piss, to be honest. Or it should be. Oh no, not Lich. So far all we've used is just items. So we've not used any MP for this fight. We've got Protect Ring, so kill shouldn't do anything. There you go, job done. Lich is down! Who's next? Marilith will be next. Yeah. And Marilith sucks. How do we get through here again? There's a room here. Yeah, we can just attack these, we should be okay. They don't have that much HP, so we should be able to kill 2 of them. Yeah, the Ice Brand's made short work of those. So this way, straight across here. Fuck, that was a auto attack I didn't want to do. Ah, fuck it. That's not bad. Ooh, preemptive. That's nice. We'll just rinse them. We'll probably kill the other one before it can blaze as well. Yeah, there we go. Potentially could be loot in here. Yeah, there's several chests in here. Protect ring. That's kind of shit. Not gonna lie. Go, Red Mages, go! Jesus, the encounter here, man. Sasuke's blade, I don't think we can use that. Because, yeah, you'd have to be like a ninja. What time are we on? Could we do it in 8 hours? Ooh, excellent. Alright, Plonk can have the other Protect Cloak. Okay, he's doing a bit better through those. Like, it was taking 120 and now it's taking 105, which is a little bit better, but still getting fucking chunked. This way. Jeez, the bloody encounter rate is insane. An elixir. I went there for an elixir. Right, there should be one chest left somewhere. Could be a lot worse, that, to be fair. Nice. Right, there we go. We've got 2 attackers going full time, and you two get to share some items. She still hits so hard though. Right. There we go. So they're still cracking and Tiamat to me. Can't see anything about items there. We'll go in here. We'll be able to see if there's a chest anywhere. Doesn't look like it. So we still have to come. Actually, I wonder what's in there. They could quite easily kill a Red Mage if they all attack it. Yeah, I'm going to nope out of this fight. That could get real rough real quick, that. Hang on. Plonk's a bit fucked up. What is this? Nothing. Right. Oh, weird. Got a worm killer drop. That's pretty cool. Why an ambush again? Why an ambush with 5 water elementals and a water naga? That's just a shit fight. Kraken. So we don't really have to worry about Kraken. He wasn't that good the first time we fought him, so we should just be able to plow on. Save that. Nice, nice. Oh, that was a big hit. We'll make him use the healing staff. Just to make sure everybody's topped up, really. Another couple of attacks should do it, really. I think the healing items are really useful. Die, Kraken. There we go. We've got some more intellect. Right. Is that where... That's probably where the other chest is, to be honest. So... Oh, fuck. That's the right track. I've got to say, a Red Mage only run, not as hard as I thought it would be. Like, 100%. I think there's only one chest left for us to open, and then we've got all the chests in the game as well. So at the end of this floor, we'll have to fight Tiamat again with a lot more HP. But we should be okay. We've been doing pretty well so far. Ooh, an iron golem. Crits galore. It's totally not how you're supposed to do that. Mazamoon! That should be the last chest in the game, that. So, full. Yeah, but it'll probably take a while to register. So yeah, we can equip Mazamoon on that. So we'll get Mazamoon on Wonk. Donk can have the other Sunblade, the only Sunblade. We'll put the other Ice Brand on Bonk. I don't want to put the Defender on anybody, because I want to be able to use it to cast Blink. Which we may or may not need. Oh, that's just... Oh, that's fine. Okay. That. Yeah, fuck you. Fucking hate Vampire Lords. There we are. All of the chests. No, 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 no. That's not a fight that I want to pick. I could have picked that fight. I forgot I had Flea on, or... nope. The reason I'm running from the Vampire Lords is that they've got like aura spells that can hit the entire party. And they can roll pretty high, like 80 to 100, quite high. When they roll that high, it just drains all my resources. So rather than piss around fighting them, I just crack on. So Tiamat shouldn't cause us much trouble. We'll be using tried and true methods at the minute. We've got plenty of ethers, so we don't have to worry about magic usage either. That's kind of nasty. So Plonk is having a bit of a day, and Plonk is having a bit of a day because he's the only one that doesn't have a ribbon. So he gets shat on super hard by everything. Right, so you haste yourself, you use the Giant's Gloves this time. And yeah, you can do White Robe for terroring him. I'm glad I have Protect Rings on. So these two can now attack, and these two can just crack on with using Healing Helm. So I get 2 people to use Healing Helm, and then the healing staff I make my second character use now and again if I need to top people up. I should be okay though. Ooh, that is a good hit. So with this setup, we should just be able to water attack it down, really. So if I start feeling a little bit low, Wonk will use the healing staff, or if there's like a particular person, it'll just Kiraga that person, and we should be okay. Well, that's Tiamat down. I think we've just got Chaos left. Yeah, so we just have to go around there and go to Chaos, I think. Well, that was... Yeah, so we'll end up fighting Chaos now, so let's make sure that we're all topped off. Topped off. Because we're only using Red Mages, we weren't able to buy like armor and stuff, so we just basically have a massive amount of money that we spent on ethers and stuff. Do you remember me? I was once the most renowned Knight of Cornelia. 2,000 years from now, you killed me. I am Garland. Oh, you did defeat me then, but the 4 great forces saved me by sending me back through time. Once here, I sent the 4 fiends into the future, where they shall once again use the 4 great forces to send me into the past. In 2,000 years, I will remember none of this. But I will be reborn again here. So even as you die again and again, I shall return, born again into this endless cycle that I have created. I wanted to see this. On my run I got trolled by Kiraja. Yeah, that's a very real thing that could happen here. So we're going to use Giant's Glove and Haste. So I'm going to do it on one character to start with, so I can get an early start on trying to protect myself. Being able to survive is going to be really, really important here, and we need to get at least one character buffed up to continuously dish damage. So I'm going to get 2 rounds of Protera going. So these stack, by the way, Protera stacks to take the edge off his physical damage. There's nothing we can do about Nuke. If Nuke wants to hit, then yeah. Right, I'm going to try and get him going too. So we are going to need to Kiraga Wonk, and I'm going to stack Protera again. Wonk is dead. That's not a good start. Let's try this. It's wasting a lot of MP, but it kind of ensures that it survives. Or it might not, because Flare might kill him. Fuck. Alright, we're fucked. Yeah, this will be started over. To be fair, I put it on auto battle, I shouldn't have. Right. So. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, damage is okay. We'll just reset this. That's fine. I knew this would be kind of iffy from the get-go. I just didn't know how iffy. We shouldn't need to grind, but it might be about getting lucky. Right. So I think it's better if... Do we want Invisra first? I kind of feel like you would be better off just stacking as much Protera as possible for one round. Let's try that. We'll set up for defense later on. Sorry, set up for offense later on. Right, you defend. You Kiraga him. That's fine, you're at full HP, mate. In fact, that is so preferential, it's unbelievable. Right, let's try this. So we've stacked like 6 Proteras, and then we'll stack a bunch of Invisra. And this should make a big difference. Nice. One, 2, and 3. Right, so everybody needs to Kiraga themselves, or somebody's gonna die. The lack of shell in this game is rough. Right, he's dead, that's fine. Well, I say it's fine, it's kind of not, but... Right, let's start setting you up properly so you can do damage. No, that will work. Interesting thought, will work. Is he one of the ones that's got life? Yeah. I have no idea what order. Yeah, fuck you. Anything but an AoE attack would be nice. Nice. I'm really glad we're listening there. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. No, it's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not bad. Right, I want to see if I can get away with this, and I don't think I can. Right. Like, a lot of this comes down to getting the setup right. Ooh, hang on. That's actually not bad. It looks bad, but it's actually not bad. Anything outside of, like, nuke will be fine. That's fucking not fine. Okay. Oh my god! How did both of you beat him? That's actually okay. Okay, actually, we're in a okay place now. This is a bit weird. Is that gonna kill everyone? No. Oh shit! I hit fucking. I need to stop hitting the auto battle by accident. Problematic. Right, fine. That's gonna kill Plonk. Fuck. Right, okay. I don't think we have time to set up like protections. Right, let it run out. Well, actually, I think we need Protero because that's the only. Do we? Maybe, I don't know. $89 damage. Yeah, I'll just let him kill these two because he's going to kill them anyway. How are we going to do this? So do we do like a full round of Protect Row, set everybody up with healing items, and then just do it from there? Yeah, let's do that. So Invisra gives you the option, like, there's a chance I'll miss, but his accuracy is really high. So you'd have to proper churn it out. Fucking 420 on that attack. Right. haste yourself. Alright, you start up with the healing helm. Kiraga, right. I'm just going to kind of risk it and hope for the best. It should be okay. Yeah, right. So there should be 2 heals go off and a Kiraga specifically on that guy. Right. That should be a reasonably strong setup. So he's hasted. He still needs to give himself... Right, let's try and get to... Right. You get the staff. What? That was a bit weird. Healing staff. And you get to a helm. And you get to a helm. Right, you can start attacking. Right, full round of healing items. Oh nice, just in time for Cyclone. That's actually pretty good. Suriname is not terrible, but we're kind of losing to attrition now. So I think now would be a good idea to just stop and just set everybody to Kiraga themselves. And he's dead anyway. Like, fuck you. Like... Fuck! Right. I genuinely thought we had it then. Like, I genuinely did. Right, just fucking set Invisor, I guess. Should have used a healing item. So, I basically need him to do fuck all, or somebody dies. That's what we're looking at here. Okay, now I'll take like Blizzaga. I'll take that. That's not bad. He dies anyway because he sucks ass. Really? Do you need to haste yourself? Fucking Jesus. That's it. That's just another game over that, really. Like, we can't actually... Like, hasted chaos is probably the worst thing that can happen to us. Maybe we need to start by setting up Invisor. And we'll just like do a mass Invisor and then hopefully he misses. And that's what we'll kind of work with. I don't think his magic can miss though, and the magic is half the problem. Like, we can't heal 200 HP around. That's kind of the problem. Unless, in fact, let's do this, right? So, let's slow down how fast we're doing things. So what we'll do is, we'll cast Invisor, and then we'll just start with healing items right off the bat. To try and get ahead of things. Okay, that's not terrible. So what we'll do is we'll get one guy just stacking up in Rizra and the rest of them will heal. See, Plonk's already lost like 100 HP. So we've already hit the point where the only thing that's acceptable is to Kyuragi your own party. And realistically, if he punches somebody, they'll die. And he's dead. There we go. Like, I'm not really sure how we win this fight right now. It's like Kyuragi doesn't even keep up with how much healing you would need to do. So ideally we want to get this guy up. So this is basically the only acceptable way to do it. Not having a white mage and having like Healara is just fucking rough. And he's dead again. Like, fuck. The thing is that we genuinely need 3 healers, or we don't survive. Like, period. And healing Helm does not heal enough to heal everyone. Dead. Nothing we can do about that. Like, he got a turn after us and then before us, so they were dead. They can't survive 2 hits. They're just dead. And at that point, it's just kind of game over. If we don't have somebody that can survive 2 hits, I don't see how it's going to work. And especially when his selection of skills is on the stronger side, like he did there. Like, he just repeatedly punched the same guy. There's nothing we can do about that. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll make it so that, like, Plonk has less HP, so we'll make sure that he's got the ribbon. Donk has like Mazamoon and stuff like that. Configuration, quick save. Like, they're nearly level 50 as well, and they can't take more than 2 hits off this guy. But not being able to use Healara is so problematic. I think we basically need to Kyuragi people individually if they're below like 400. So let's try that. So let's try start by doing this. We might need to gain a few levels, which would be kind of shit. Healing Helm. Right, that's actually not bad for a start, like an opener. Although it just did 300 damage to Donk. So now, if Donk gets punched, he's dead, right? He's just dead, so he can defend. We'll get Protera going again. We need a Kiraga on him, and then another Healing Helm. Okay, so Wonk isn't dead, thankfully. So at this point, let's go back to Protera. So he's basically dead if he doesn't get Kiraga'd, right? And if he does get Kiraga'd, there's a good chance he'll die if he gets punched. Now this guy seems to be the quickest, so we'll Kiraga from there, Healing Helm. There's a good chance that Plonk goes first, so let's keep him alive. Right, that's not bad. Right, Donkey's having a bad day, so he needs to defend. We've got quite a few Proteras going, so I think Invisra would be a good idea. Let's Cura him and Healing Helm. Let's do this. Maybe if we can kind of chip away at it like this a little bit, we'll get somewhere. Okay, let's haste you. You're gonna go slow, so you get to be in charge of... I think more Protera. Cura on Bonk. And Bonk gets the Healing Helm. Right. Giant's Glove on you. Invisra. Protera Healing Helm. Ooh, right, I wanted all healing items for that one, really. So if we get hit by Blaze, it's going to kill everybody. Right, I'm just going to put you in to defend because I don't want you to die. You're going to come late if anything, so you might as well be one of the Healing Helm users. I mean, at this point, we might as well just go all in with healing items and hope for the best. It went really horrifically because he got first turn and killed everybody. Like, what the fuck do I do in that? Like, how do I don't get it. Because stacking up Protera should help me here, but I don't get how I'm supposed to reduce the damage from something like Cyclone. And if he just spams Blaze and Cyclone, what the fuck do you even do? Right, okay. Let's think about this a bit differently. So Wonk is problematic because Wonk is too slow. Right, so let's just reorder this. Right, put Wonk down there, Plonk up there. Well, Plonk will go first, followed by bonk and then donk. That's fine. Wonk doesn't need a ribbon then, because he's fucking useless. So we'll give donk his ribbon back, because that was keeping him alive. I'm going to try an alternative method that just relies purely on brute force and hope for the best. There's a good chance this just goes horrifically wrong. Giant's Glove, Haste, Tempo, Tempo. Oh yeah, this is gonna go fucking so wrong. Oh shit! I've reordered my party, so I cast it all on the wrong people. Oh fuck! Right, this'll be interesting. Yeah, it's probably gonna kill everyone. Alright. If that had been donk, would have succeeded here. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go for it. Like, what's the worst that could happen at this rate? Because like, he might actually pull it off. Right. Nope, he's dead. Right. I see how I fucked up there, and we can fix this. That's what I get from just being like, my party is in the right shape. That's fine. Alright, let's go. Chaos is rough. Right. Plonk goes first. So we haste donk. We temper donk. We Giant's Glove donk. And then we temper donk. Rough. Right, you can Kuraga yourself and hope for the best. You just set to attack, and you just set to temper you. Is he dead? No, he's alright. Well, actually, I think the best thing you can do is just continue on the tempo. Attack, magic. That's fine. He's not attacking anyway. Ooh. This is not a strategy that is risk-free. If he just attacked Donk, this is all over. Right. I would argue at this point that we need serious healing. Be kind, be kind. No! Oh, fucking Christ. Keep the man alive. Whatever you do, keep the man alive. Oh shit. Right, people are gonna start getting one shot now. So, really the only thing we can do is just temper up an attack and hope for the best. Anybody but that guy. Fuck off. Anybody but that guy. What? Really? Like, why would you attack that one guy twice on 2 turns? The chances of that are fucking disgusting. And now, thanks to that, he's probably lost all the tempering. So, it's just game over at that point. How? Oh yeah, because he's slowed. Fuck off. And Flare will kill 2 people. Like, hands down. So that just... We almost got there. Like, he's almost dead. And he just decides to haste and then attack that guy again. Like, the chances of that actually occurring are really fucking low. And yet, alas, it is here. Fucking hellfire, man. He just doesn't want me to survive. Like, that 420 on the 421, that was rough. And we were almost there. Like, I think he's got about 20,000 HP. But, like, Jesus Christ, man. The only real alternative to this would be to back out, grind a bit, and then come back. And I really don't want to do that. Rough. Why is he not getting his turn first? Fuck off. Oh my god. Like, Plonk is the fastest character that we have. He has the most agility. He should go first. He took the last turn possible. Fucking how? And now there's a very, very, very good chance that these cockends are going to use their abilities in the wrong... Or he's just going to fucking die. Because, why not? Well, that don't leave us with much choice. Why? Like, I know I auto-battled, but the Curaga was specifically on Donk. Why would you do it on anybody else? You are useless without Donk. Right. What the fuck? Do you know what the chances are for him to attack the same person just repeatedly over and over again? Fucking hellfire. Like, it never happens. He never just goes on the same guy over and over again. Jesus fuck. Oh, fucking temper the wrong person. Great start. So it looks like Bonk is going first now, for whatever reason. I don't really understand, right? So surely, if I tell Bonk to Curaga Wonk, it will land first. Okay, it seems to be tracking pretty well. So it goes Bonk, Plonk, Wonk, Donk. Right, so you get to temper you get to Curaga yourself, you get to temper you, and you get to temper you. And Blizzara has probably killed Bonk. He survives, okay. Fuck. Right, if we get you to Curaga him, and you to Curaga him, so you Curaga yourself, because we might get another turn out of you, and you just attack. No, you're not going to get another turn, because he just decides to instantly kill you. He is hasted, isn't he? Yeah, right, okay, so... Fuck off! Oh my god! Can I just get a little bit of luck? Just a little bit of luck. Like, that could not have been any unluckier. Jesus Christ. And then it hastes. Of course it hastes. That could not have got any unluckier if it wanted to be. Just fucking do that. And then it's bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, just the sheer unluckiness of these fights. He's being such a dick. Like, physically attacking the same person twice is just bullshit. Like, you have a 1 in 8 chance to do it. And you've got all your other moves. You've got, like, he's not spamming Blizzara or Blizzaga. He's just physically attacking people multiple times. And it's fucking awful. Right. So it's Glove. Haste. Temper. Temper. Really? Just open with haste. So every time you physically attack, somebody just fucking dies. I have nothing to get rid of haste. Like, this is just flat out fucked from the get-go. Like, he will 100% just start one-shotting people now. He recast Haste just to make sure. Well, I guess that's a small reprieve, but he's most likely to hit Donk, so... If we don't heal, we die, so... Never mind, that guy dies anyway. That guy's dead now. Out of his entire repertoire, he managed to do that, and he's dead now. So he's just hasted and just gone attack, 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 dead. Out of every single move that he has, haste, attack, 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 is what we got. Like, that's just the RNG that we got. Like, there's nothing much we can do about that. Like, as a party of Red Mages, you don't get to survive that. You don't. Like, I could have cast Preterra 16 times, he would have still just one-shot people. Like, as simple as that. I think I'll have one more go, and then I might just have to teleport out and call it a night. I might have to, like, do a bit of grinding and come back. I think we can do it, it's just a case of, like, stats being stats. We need more stats. Right, haste, donk. Temper donk. Well, I need him to just basically cast fucking Blizzaga over and over again, rather than what he's actually doing. Like, haste is a killer, flat out. Physical attacks on the same person, killer, flat out. Like, there's no ifs, buts, or maybes about it. Like, that right there, bullshit. So you took the last attack of a turn and the first attack of a turn. How does Plonk survive in that scenario? He just doesn't. He's just dead. He's continuing to just attack the same person over and over again. There's nothing we can do about this. So I'm gonna get Bonk to try and Curaga himself. It won't matter. Like, if he just gets an attack off, he's dead. Like, end of. Right, he's dead. End of. No ifs, no buts, no maybes. The guy's just dead. So this is like the best output I can get right now. Right, okay, Wonk's dead. Like, I don't really get how we're gonna get through this, to be honest. Like, without getting some ridiculous streak of luck, I just don't see how we survive this. Like, I just don't. Maybe if we come back at level 50 and everybody's at a HP up. But to be honest, the healing capacity is kind of the problem. Like, being able to stack up temper and heal at the same time is rough. And if you were doing this with a balanced party, you'd have a white mage basically just casting Curaga every turn until you went offensive. The fact that you can't judge if you're going to get the first or last turn is rough. So it's like that. So Wonk is just dead. Wonk got one turn, that was it. That's all they could contribute. And this is the best we're going to get now. Like, this party dies. If he gets the first turn, someone dies. Unless it's like Blizzard or Blizzard. There you go, Flare, dead. So until we've got enough agility to kind of confirm that we're going to get it one way or the other, we can't do this. So we basically need to grind and get experience at this point. I can't see how we'd survive otherwise. Stacking up defensive stuff isn't going to do the trick. So he's got 31. So yeah, Plonk has the most agility, which should see him act first out of the party, which is why I've put him in this order. Fundamentally, that just doesn't happen. Like, Plonk just doesn't always go first, and there's no guarantee that Garland, like Chaos, just won't get the last turn of a turn, and then the first turn of the next turn. And if that happens, somebody dies, just fundamentally. So I don't really see how we can do it, unless I do something. Let's try this. I'll tell you what we'll try. So we'll get him to Giant's Glove himself. We'll haste him. Right, these two are going to start with Healing Helms. Right, so at this point he can temper. Bonk is pretty much going to die. We can temper there, and we can temper there. So if Bonk doesn't Curaga himself... Oh, he's got it off. Right, so he survives. Thundagger goes off. That's fine. Oh, he's hasted, so we're dead. So we had a bit of good RNG there. Then he hasted. So the only way we survive now is if he just never attacks, because whoever he does attack dies. And he's probably going to just repeatedly attack now, because that's what he kind of likes to do at the minute. There you go, so that guy's dead. No amount of Proterra is going to save us from this, by the way. So yeah, I'll just keep restacking Haste now. So I'll kind of haste, attack, haste, attack, haste, attack, and we'll just keep doing it. Oh, there's a Kiraji for good measure. We've also been stacking up tempo on the wrong character, but that's fine. Yeah, dead. Yeah. Nothing Rue could really do there. I'll give it one more go and just see if we get a bit of good RNG. Who knows? And then I'll call it a day. And we might just have to... I might have to grind up to like 50, 55. Not being able to have like Kiraja or Hilara and stuff like that is just really capping how much we can do here. Right, so we want to haste on Donk. We want to temper Donk. Donk wants to Giant's Glove, and we want to temper on Donk. Okay, that's actually a good open for us, is that? So for whatever reason, Bonk went first there, which was kind of weird. Oh, I've just auto-battled through that, I think. Oh no, it's fine. So healing helms, temper. He can temper himself, and we're kind of okay there. Okay, Wonk is fucked up, but that's not too bad. Anything other than nuke or a physical attack, it's fine. So this is where we can't buff anymore this turn, or people die. So Kiraga there. I don't really think he gets a say in this. So chances are somebody dies here. Okay, Haste. He's now going to auto attack the team to death. And there's nothing I can do about it. His accuracy is really, really high, so at this point you just kind of have to go all in and hope for the best. But we're probably going to have a problem. Now, if he attacks Donk first, we're really fucked. If he attacks the other people first, there's a chance we can survive. Okay, attacks like that, fine. So at this point, I'm just going to start using my healing items because I want to make sure that we don't get killed by like a stray nuke or something. And I don't think we're going to be able to buff him up enough to survive everything else. So we'll rely on heals, we'll pull out Kiragas, but we'll basically try and just keep Donk alive. But all it's going to take is one attack against Donk and it's game over. That kills Wonk. Yeah, we're just going to do it all over again. Hope for the best. Cyclone kills Plonk. Oh my god! Oh my god! Go on, Donk! It's been the MVP the entire game as Donk. Oh! Oh, go on, Donk. Oh my. Fucking hell. Donk MVP. The time loop was severed at last. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. But magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world, that trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. Monsters had run rampant as the world sank into darkness. But all that is now past. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew, a world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself await. When was this fateful day that sent time spiralling into a loop? No one can say. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever, but the bravery of four young travellers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light. No one will ever recall the struggle the four endured, for the breaking of the chain means that it never existed. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds live on. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilizations that reached for the heavens even as they fell. And now their return is upon us. With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. Remember always that the forces of the world must be used as they were intended, that the power of light must never be used for dark, and that the true crystal resides in your heart. For you are the warrior who crossed time. You are the bringer of light. Whoa, there we go. Jesus Christ, I don't think I've had a harder fight than Chaos with 4 Red Mages that just kind of walked in there. Fucking hell. We got lucky there. We got really lucky. Like, really, really lucky. I feel like we kind of just unga-bungered it and it worked. Christ. Yeah, thank you very much for everybody that came to hang out today and hang out in chat, have a chat and just watch, really. So we're done with Final Fantasy 1. That means we move straight on to Final Fantasy 2. Not tonight, because it's 1:20 and I think that shortened my lifespan. So instead I'm going to go take a break, and Sunday will be the next time we're up. I'm not sure what time we'll be up Sunday, probably 8 o'clock. Yeah, we'll be up. And we'll start FF2, which will take a bit longer. That's for damn sure. Because we, for the most part, we absolutely steamrolled through this game with Red Mages. But Chaos just tore us to pieces, and he does. Chaos is a very unforgiving fight. And he just bent me over and just pounded me into submission. Oh, right. Good night, guys.